right here. Okay, so I have a toll corruption. Okay, so I have these ones left. Cool. Alrighty. Wow, they're doing a abandoned hospital setting. Interesting.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Dig it, mate!
Okay. Let's mark that one off. Actually, which one was that? I mean, I don't mind playing again, so. I've done perks as well. I'll do it again.
In 30 seconds. Mission ready. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
good at Spy.
In 30 seconds.
He's like my third favorite class. I main Pyro and second Engineer. Spy's pretty fun.
10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Much obliged.
Yeah, thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doc.
Erecting a dispenser.
Yeah, he's really fun. He has a, I mean, I think every class has a very high skill ceiling. There's always stuff you can improve on. Man, talk about a class that rewards game sense. It's really cool that they designed a class that, yeah, a big part of it is how much skill you can implement with game sense. And so I play a lot of like Highlander scrims and pugs. And those top level spy mains, they have to take advantage of communication.
Control point enabled.
Because if they don't, then the opposing team is going to keep calling them out. On average, you're supposed to communicate every game. You're required to be on voice chat for RGL. So spy mains, they already know that the average team is going to call out their position right when it's revealed. So you as the spy player needs to take advantage of your own communications. You know, tell your team where the sniper is, where the medic is. You know, is scout running flank? Stuff like that. That's really good.
Thanks, Doc.
You're all right. Let's do this.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dispenser going up.
I really like this arena mode. I like arena mode in general because I think arena is actually pretty close to Highlander in like when you're playing the mid, because there's a lot of risk involved. You know, you only have one life, so it's really interesting to see this type of coordination. Like, see, that's why I put up my dispenser ASAP. I knew how much healing was going to be valued by the whole team from the get-go. When there's respawning, they might be more reckless, so they don't go to the dispenser as much. But in this game mode, yeah. Okay, this again. Ooh, Uber too.
Sentry down.
We'll probably get one. Yeah. Okay. I mean, you can. RGL is like one of the best ways to play competitive. They haven't done pugs in a while though. But the RGL Discord, they used to like about 2 times a week, 2-3 times, they would notify you that they're hosting pugs, which is pickup games. And you would just go to the RGL website, and then you would sign up for what class you want to play, and then they would just, you know, pick teams and stuff. That's the best way to get into competitive, is start playing. That's what I did. 2015, I learned that TF2 has a competitive scene, and I just started playing, you know, mainly Highlander. I played a bit of sixes if Highlander wasn't around. I like sixes. I like Highlander a lot more though. But yeah, RGL is definitely a good way to play. I mean, you could also just make a team and sign up for like a beginner or Iron League. But you'd be surprised if you've played TF2 a lot, you might be able to start out above Iron, you know. the Uncletopia servers I play on,
Prepare to compete.
it's like the best form of practice overall when there's not pugs, like for competitive. Because a lot of the competitive, like mid to top level players go to Uncletopia. When I'm done with these Halloween maps, I'm gonna go back to Uncletopia tonight. That is also a good way to get better very fast. I recommend that. Like if you want to just practice TF2, go to an Uncletopia server because you're gonna fight against, I mean, some of the best players just overall on the game.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
And that's a good way to get better really fast, especially in a game like TF2 where it shows you every time you die. You know, on Uncletopia there were some insane like snipers and soldiers and you're like, whoa, nice shot, and then it'll show you where they were. You know, some of those snipers, they peak like a millisecond on the sight line and you're dead, which is good. That's good for me as a player. I gotta get better at that, you know? Better at understanding sightline control. And you honestly, there's a skill about like you kill their sniper and then you need to look at, you know, up at the top right, top left, and be like, okay, when's the sniper respawning? You know, it's game sense. And if you main spy, that's big, knowing like the respawn rates. I mean, again, the little graphic at the top, very important. And I main pyro, so I'm always watching my opponent's like spy player.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, man. I'm all about, you know, improvement and, I mean, just have fun. You know, competition's a lot of fun because it's pushing yourself. You know, there are people that are uncomfortable competing, and I always tell them, I was like, just go play. You know, don't fear that stuff. Get better. You know, I don't know what job you do. I don't know what you want to major in school, but competition's all around you. Just be a good sport, keep improving. And as spy, like you said, some days you get that 5 chain stab, and some days you hardly get one dead ringer going, right? Without getting dived on by 5, you know, opponents. And just the more you play, the more consistent you'll get. I tell you, man, those those top level spy mains I play against, as a pyro main, they make spy look super tanky. So like they combine Spicicle and Dead Ringer, or they'll do Kunai Dead Ringer. It's pretty lethal. That's pretty cool. Yeah, you could do a power jack. Well, I'll do that. If we get this hurt.
10 seconds.
Actually, we can do like a full dive.
4, 3.
We'll try a full melee dive with that perk. We might not get it though. Oh, goodbye by medic.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, switch that up. Yeah, I love arena mode. In fact, one of the first times I ever played TF2 in 2011 was mainly arena mode. I started on Dust Bowl. It's my very first map, I'll never forget that. Summer 2011. But yeah, I mainly played arena for a while. That's when there were still arena servers with a lot of players. It was a lot of fun. Because like I mentioned earlier, there's a lot of stakes on the line. You know, if you die, that's it. So it actually naturally teaches players to play more reserved. And when you get into competitive, you learn that you should play more conservatively more often than you think. Because like in this, look at this situation, 9-2. If we weren't playing arena, on average, I think more players would just overextend here. But in our case, you just hold the objective.
Begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, snipers get really good. Yeah, those mid-top level snipers are landing so many shots. I mean, props to them. Sniper is not easy, so.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's gonna be fast. Oh, 2 fort. Yeah, I used to like mess with the opposing snipers on 2 fort. I mean, I still do if we're on 2 fort because okay, so one time I got kicked from a Skyle server, and it wasn't for messing with snipers really. It was because, you know, they used instant respawn, so I took advantage of that as scout, and I just kept rushing the objective. You kill me, here I come. You kill me, here I come. You know, 5 seconds later, I'm back, like at their base. So I got kicked for that. Also on Skyle servers, again, instant or at least fast respawn. I would just mess with snipers because I would go Tomislav heavy. They would underestimate me because I'm a heavy, and then I would just do a few shots with the Tomislav across the stage, and they would run to resupply every time. They got mad because it's like almost OCD for them. They can't handle that they took like 20 chip damage. So I just kept doing it, and I did that a lot. And the best is, like, instead of me running to resupply, I would just go eat a sandwich like by the wall, and I'd see their little like Machina cursors trying to find me. It's so funny. I need to get that on stream actually.
Begins in 30 seconds.
What? Yeah, see, I just don't go on Skyle anymore. The last time I went on Skyle was they were one of the first servers to do that first to 100 player server. I just don't really do Skyle anymore. Once I went from, I mean, the Valve servers, right? Once those became a thing, those were very nice. Obviously, then the bots really took reign. That was really sad. But because of the bots, my friend was like, "Oh, you should check out Uncletopia." I was like, "Heck yeah, this is awesome." So Uncletopia is my default now. They won't kick you for that. Skyle, sadly, there are some people that are sore losers, and you know, like you just share with me, and like I shared with you as Scout, they kicked me for playing the game. So Uncletopia, they won't do that. If you're dominating, I mean, in general, if you're dominating, that's on the opponent. I'm so glad Gen Z pushed the term skill issue, because we need to bring back that bluntness. People make all these excuses like, oh, my mouse is old, my monitor is from 2015, if I had a newer no, skill issue, bro. There you go. Nice, Uber. That's actually a big thing in competitive right there. Arena makes players recognize how vital Uber is. Once that medic's dead, he's dead. So if we had a game like that, it's really good because you're protecting your medic, and then once Uber's ready, I mean, look how many people died just from like that Uber push. And that happens in competitive, it's big. And so when you main spy, you know, your goal is, you know, medic is like your average #1 target. I always say that if you have to pick between one of the 9 classes, like let's say you had a Monopoly chance card, and the chance card said kill one any class in the game, like by default people tend to go to medic. He's like the queen chess piece of TF2. The king is the objective. So as a spy main, even if you die, if you killed their medic, that's huge. If you're like any class, if you kill their medic, that's huge, you know? If you're gonna trade a life for a life on a medic, it's like really, really good. Obviously you want to try to not die. Usually, there's like actually rare case where you do want to die. And that comes down to like respawn timings, but... What's your default spy set? So I'm running Diamondback, Stockwatch, and Big Earner right now. I'm trying to get better at Dead Ringer though. I hardly use Dead Ringer throughout my life, but I'm trying to get better at it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Alert, control point has been captured. Alert, control point has been captured.
Diamondback. Oh, nice. Yeah, stock. I like stock knife. Ironically, I think stock knife has become underrated. Usually in TF2, stock weapons are played a decent amount. Like TF2 is one of those rare games where it's like anti-power creep. Thankfully most stock weapons have stayed really, really strong. But with Spy, the default knife is ironically a bit rogue right now. You know, usually like big earner or spicicle. But people, you know, people underestimate that if you're running kunai and you're not getting the backstab, here comes one rocket. You know, watch out. Yeah, Dead Ringer's really cool. Ooh, I'm not gonna overextend. Do you notice how we've won 2 games because of a medic Uber? This is just like, again, it's just like Highlander. And as a pyro, your job is to protect the medic and the combo. So like, see, I'm spy checking. Play more conservatively here, and then once the medic has Uber, there you go. In fact, I should, you know, if you're wondering what the combo is, it's medic, heavy, demo man, pyro. And, you know, medic pockets the heavy for overheal tanking. He Ubers the demo usually to just push with like a wave of sticky bombs. And then pyro protects all of them, because he's like overall the best bodyguard in the game.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, I really like this mode. It's sad that once Halloween goes, we won't have this for a while. I hope they take this and they make a non-Halloween version. I saw a video a few months ago about a guy trying to bring back arena mode with like his own spin on the format. I hope that succeeds, but honestly, I've seen people say, wow, I enjoy this a lot. I'm like, oh yeah, arena's always been fun. Arena is great. The high stakes of no respawn, this is like the 4th time I've said it, but it's true. With no respawn, it makes the average player play more conservatively, and then they recognize the value in like holding a choke point, or like in this case, protecting your medic and combo. Now, when you're not playing Highlander, a combo is basically whoever the medic surrounds himself with, like his pockets. Ooh. I was about to say I'm gonna watch our medic, but uh-oh. There he is. There they are, yeah. See, this is see how effective like this is overall? You're spy checking for the heavy. As I say, that heavy gets bombed, but our medic made it out. That's really important. Some pyros, when they get into competitive, I'm not kidding, they do not like it. They want to, you know, I'm not kidding, you know, people joke about it, but they do want to like run forward and hold left click. It can be effective when you ambush the opponent, but you're definitely cheating yourself out of your strengths if you're not protecting your teammates. You know, if you purposely avoid that, because I've heard some people say like, oh, competitive pyro's boring. I'm like, bro, recognize the power you have to save your teammates. And then you get the Uber charges. Protect your engineer. His sentry, you know, is big. All right, let's mark that one off. Yeah, all good. else is cool? I saw a lighthouse in voting, but I haven't done this map yet. The coolest? Oh. Oh man. Yeah. Well, I can tell you some of my favorites. So my favorite. Let me do this run, and then I'll show you my favorite set. I mean, you just saw it last game, so it kind of answers the question. Now I know you're probably asking, like, do you have like an unusual? And so I have a few like strange, like festive weapons. I mean, basically what my, not right now. I do like it though. So what my Pyro wears, like his set right now, is like my favorite array of weapons. Now his attire is not my standard attire. It's actually for Halloween. But after Halloween, when I put on his like winter jacket stuff, that's like my favorite attire too. But if I die, I will show you. At least when the round ends. I like the roof play though. That means that the engineer had to do some crazy jumps. Alright, so this is my favorite weapon set in all of TF2, which is saying a lot because I think every weapon in TF2 is cool, right? So I guess this would be my rarest favorite weapon, is this positively inhumane festive flare gun. And then I keep the Beat Boy, but these two are just for Halloween. I mean, yeah, for the Halloween attire, Mr. Slug Buddy. Pyromancer's mask. Oh yeah, Mr. Slug Buddy's painted green. I love the Beat Boy too. I love that on the engineer he mimics his facial expressions, but on the Pyro he always has an evil grin. Yeah, I have no idea what my rarest weapon in terms of value is, but I definitely have the most hats for Pyro. So. It's a pretty good spot, as long as you can check every choke point. Gotta help this sentry gun though. Oh, did we lose the dispenser? Oh, I think he teleported it. Yeah, I've just never been big on the trading market. In fact, I was saying this last stream, the only items I've really bought in this game are through gift card money. Like, I'll just be gifted it for Christmas, right? And so I was like, oh, I might as well spend a bit of money, and it helps support the game and people that created the items. And really, the only things I bought on the store are a few of those really cool taunts, like Pyro S'mores and Engineer Banjo. Because as you saw, as I was getting ready for this map, I craft a lot. It's a very cool system I've enjoyed, is just being able to smelt extra weapons you don't need. I like how I'm spy checking, but the zombie spies are a little more blunt in their location. That's literally like just a competitive routine, but I have to recognize that as a habit here to not dump as much ammo. Oh, I bought that one for my friend John because I used my Steam money on it. He bought me Street Fighter 6 this summer. I was like, oh, dude. I just played him in Street Fighter last night. I play him a few times a month, and I was like, dude, that's so kind of you. And so he told me he did like the Soldier Coffee taunt. He likes the trombone one too, so I definitely got him that taunt. It's really good. Oh, hey.
A gargoyle is here!
Do I like this? Oh no, I like know it. Nice. I want to try something. There was a few zombie pyros in that game, so I want to do stock man melter, and yeah, we'll keep that. Actually, there we go. Let's try that. Yeah, this is a cool map. I love like the American like northeast coast, like just northeastern states like that. This type of like aesthetic and environment is really cool. You know, the lighthouses and stuff like that.
Mission begins in 30
Alright. Let's see how many crits I can store on like an average match here. So I assume the engineer, moved the dispenser last game, which is fine. I had to be a lot more careful with ammo management. This is a cool spot. I actually like this a lot because you can air blast them off the cliff. Oh, hey. Yeah, spawning as a zombie pyro in the middle of the group, pretty strong, because he has that, like, the after-death explosion. And zombie pyro does a lot of damage because of afterburn. I recognize that you basically should hit him once and then go to the next target. Because you're wanna, in that case, there's so much damage that it'd be hard to get a kill there. But your best bet is like you hit someone once, they have afterburn, and you hope that a few other zombies finish them off as you go. I mean, you're basically marking people for death. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, you could just like change classes and leave an explosion like that. Those are good. Those are really good sentry spots. Kind of separated on the roofs like that. Darth Vader real. And it's the one from Detours. Oh my gosh. Ooh. Okay, so they know I'm here. Hello. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
The sentry spots are good. The way they push you, I mean, in this case, yeah, you want like a zombie engineer to like disable it like that, and then go in. You have to like coordinate your strike. It's actually like very strict timing, because yeah, the sentries will push like zombie soldier.
Ends in 30 seconds.
Basically, in a situation like that, yeah, you want like a zombie engineer and like a zombie heavy to just like, I mean, kind of ironically rush down the sentry, even though you're playing as heavy. But heavy's so tanky that, especially with a disabled sentry, he's probably gonna like gut the nest. It depends, but I've seen games lose because they just rush with like zombie heavy and demo man. And if you just have one zombie engineer to like, you know, deactivate all the weapons and buildings and stuff, it's pretty good. We'll see if I become a zombie, but I definitely want to test Man Melter.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Senator Arms, that's right, they were on here last time. Definitely like one of the best boss fights in all of video games. I like that one comment that Senator Armstrong is like that rare video game boss fight that looks like your boss. Like just like an office boss you could have. That was part of his thing, you know, in Metal Gear. Okay, that's a cool climb. Yeah, there's like these small nuances that you can pick up on to climb like roofs. Ooh, nice. Now does this... Yeah, this goes to the... Okay, interesting. Yeah, the pyro did pretty good work there. Both ours and theirs. Nice. Last time, the zombies lost because the last human player, the last red member, was a rocket jumping soldier. It was so funny. No one could catch him. Yeah, they just went crazy. Okay, so I did a tall. Mark that off. Right. Yeah, rocket jumper is really good in this mode as a survivor. Yeah, and it was at the campground map. So all the zombies, right, they check that shed that has a really good engineer nest usually, and check it around the water. And then you look up and he's rocket jumping around the rocks, like the whole lake, the whole pond. And they just, yeah, they did not die. It was pretty funny. Okay, so I did do corruption, but I will do it again. I think it's a good map. I just forgot to mark that one off. I like that the portal takes you to like an abandoned hospital. That's a pretty good. Adds a little. It's kind of got its own like horror edge to it. And TF2's doesn't shy away from that. You know, like watch Meet the Medic. Not an abandoned hospital, but it might need to be. Oh yeah, people have made like crazy tier lists of like all 9 classes. Yeah, in general, soldier is like the most insane, and then like the medic, pyro's up there. So my mom's a therapist, and she's seen the Meet the Team videos, and her diagnosis of the pyro is he's fully aware of what he's doing. You know, some people like to say, oh, pyro just sees rainbows and cuddly bears and sunshine, and my mom's like, nah, he knows what he's doing. I was like, yeah. You know, Meet the Pyro definitely added some entertaining theatrics, but Pyro's aware. So those tend to be like the most insane. The most sane is like the engineer. I'd say Scout, but he's like a narcissist, so that is a diagnosis. Some people say the most insane thing engineer did is that theory that he cut off his own hand for the robotic gunslinger hand. I don't think that was never like confirmed, but that's what people try to lean. If there's anything that makes engineer a bit insane, it's like that. Which is funny because that dude has like multiple PhDs. So. Now see, I need to play more conservative and build Uber. I have the time, 4 minutes. Actually, I think you can build Uber pretty well here overall. But you gotta land your hits because this is melee only. And medic's actually pretty fast. That's cool. I think that's unintentional, but that's cool. It might just be for my game, but see that's 25 Uber there. Oh hey. Almost there. Yeah, it's not like confirmed he cut off his own hand for the gunslinger. He was looking at the schematics of it. And like if you look at the gunslinger, it's not like that's like a glove, just like the way the fingers are. That's definitely his hand. But yeah, I think out of all 9 classes, engineer's the most down to earth. And then I'd kind of make it a tie between heavy and spy. That's the thing about heavy. So I play poker night at the inventory every Wednesday, right? And I've had viewers be like, "Whoa, yeah, heavy," and then they realize, oh, when heavy's not shooting the minigun, he's actually a pretty calm dude. He's basically like a gentle giant. It's just that once he revs up the minigun and has a contract to kill, yeah, he kind of enjoys the bloodshed. But, dude's got a PhD in Russian literature. I think Spy's pretty sane too. It's just Spy can be a bit cruel. Is Spy a sociopath? That's its own topic. The dude's really good at playing roles as other characters, other people. So he has to he's really getting into the role of other people for his disguises, so. Yeah, put up feast. I do like that his melee is just punching you. Oh, hey. Oh, I might get shot there. That was risky. So we almost have Uber. Yeah, that's the thing. That's like, I'm gonna talk about this in the future. So I do like articles. Like once a week, I try to get out an article on the eaglespurge.net, which is like the website in the description. I like to talk about stuff like this, and definitely a future topic is. I've brought this up before. Spy is kind of like a hidden leader. Because, his leadership kicks in when the team kind of felt lost on what to do during expiration date. They're all told they only have 3 days to live, and so they're like, what do we do? And it was Spy that tried to boost morale and say, well, let's make a bucket list, and then he helped out Scout, and he even gave that inspirational speech. And when you think about it, to be a good spy, he'd have to know all the 8 other classes because he has to impersonate them. So that means he needs to know their strengths and weaknesses. That kind of makes him that's a template for a good leader, is knowing your team's strengths and weaknesses and then helping them out. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, it was a pilot for an Adult Swim show, but it never got greenlit because it just takes so long to make the Source Filmmaker videos, which is fine. Valve is all about quality, and so it couldn't meet the demands of Adult Swim, like air timing and stuff. But expiration date's great. I hope that we do get a show in the future, because those actors want to, play these characters. All that Search for Sandwich stuff, they're doing that for free. Fans love it. And I wish Valve and them would realize, oh wow, these guys would show up and record for if we ever made a TV show. Nice.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
I guess I technically don't run stock watch right now. I run the one given to you by Max in Poker Night. But it's a reskin of stock. So.
Mission ends in 10
Alright, gotta make a play. And I'm running right into crossfire. Yeah, you gotta be really careful there. Okay. So it's probably gonna be stab the medic, take the card. And then, yeah, kill this demo man. Yeah.
You failed.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, as comical as TF2 is, it really can dive into some, like, pretty deep philosophical stuff, because you think about expiration date, and it's like, oh, existential crisis, you have 3 days left to live. And, you know, Scout did take action. He's, like, going to ask out Miss Pauline. And that's what I'm saying, too, is that Spy wanted to help them out, saying, Spy dedicated his time to be like, hey, guys, what do you want to do? You have 3 days left, you know? So that's why it's like, you know, when I say Spy is cruel, that's to his enemies, right? He's not, like, rude
30 seconds.
for the most part to his teammates. I mean, when he's like shoving the door to Scout's face or telling him to say you're better than me on the intercom, you know, Scout is a narcissist, so it's like that kind of back and forth. But like, you know, someone like Heavy, that's like a pretty kind character, just like overall. I don't really see Spy, you know, doing stuff to Heavy like that, unless Heavy like just breaks character and starts acting as arrogant and like loudmouth this Scout. No. Yeah, there's nice. Yeah, I mean, on payload first, Cloak and Dagger is really good because you have setup time. But then I usually go to stock after that. Defense Spy is underrated. I've brought this up on multiple streams, but Defense Spy is severely underrated because think about how many what do a lot of defensive holds lose to? Uber pushes. What's a clash that can bypass the neutral game, the crossfire, go right into the heart, and sabotage a team from the inside out? Oh, Spy. I better stick around. That's a cool risk reward though. Yeah, that's actually that's a very good strategy. I did that a lot on 2 Fort. I would disguise as their sniper, and then I would like actively like crouch. And a lot of people fell for it. They just run past you, and you're acting like you're trying to get a better shot by just crouching. Yeah, you gotta play your part. You know, that's a big part of it. You know, there's the rare spy disguise as heavy, which is a very good mix-up right now because so many people just do not expect a heavy disguise overall. So if you're willing to compensate the lower mobility, you can make some pretty big plays. Oh, they scattered. Yeah, there was like I heard there was a video recently about like spy disguise strategies, and they talk about how good Scout is, but ironically, because that video got pretty popular, now disguising as a Scout can give you away a lot more right now. Still a good disguise, but because of that video, more people expect a Scout to be disguised out of all of them. You want to talk about spy rewards game sense, spy rewards internet discussion sense. Oh, that video went viral about what tactics spies do. Guess I gotta mix up my game. I wonder if this graphic error is just for me. No, I mean, that soldier kind of looks lost. No, see, okay, I think it's just me. That'd be some crazy blind navigation, unless they have like all this spatial memory down. Yeah, but this it works, and it's kind of underrated because medic is also pretty fast. The only thing is that the second they call medic, you better act like you're distracted. You have to act like you don't hear them. Because if you don't medi-beam them, they'll be like, okay, I think you're a spy. Yeah. And in competitive, it's really tough because medic is almost always healing, like all the time. And there's only one medic. In Highlander, it's 9v9, one of each class. So, 2 medics? I think the one that's not healing is probably the spy. I mean, Medi-Beam and Crossbow. That's the thing. Like, Medic is always healing. Like, in competitive, like, you're like, plan A proactive state is Medi-Beam, Crossbow from mid-long range. Medi-Beam, and then Uber. So, Spy as Medic, it's a rare mix-up. It can work, but you gotta be aware that the second you're not healing, they're already being like, yo, what's going on? Okay. Pretty cool character. Bigfoot sighting. That's cool. Oh no, that's the swamp monster. But he's in the iconic pixelated Bigfoot picture.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Teleporter going up.
Bigfoot question mark, right? The endless debate. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Postal Pummeler? Nah, I do think Postal Pummeler is a pretty good name. It's got the alliteration to it, you know? Special Delivery is pretty good. I mean, Special Delivery can always be a new weapon. Oh, hey. I mean, Special Delivery is a game mode. What, Poopy Joe, the monkey? Oh dang. Yo, props to the people that made this map. They animated these swamp monsters. They got attacks. Unique sound effects. That's pretty nuts.
Dispenser going up.
Our control point is being captured.
Oh, whoops.
Sentry down. Sentry down. Building the sentry.
It looks similar.
Dispenser down. Teleport.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what they were going for with that black and white photo on the loading screen. Even though they're not Bigfoot,
Sentry down.
Bigfoot creatures, similar pose and stuff.
Teleporter down.
Urban legends. Oh, hey.
Fool! Find the gargoyle.
The control point is being captured. Alert. The control point is being contested.
You know what we need to spot? Brains.
We have 2, 1.
Okay, so that was slime. Got one left. Usually goes down to just headgear. I have almost every weapon, and not counting like special reskin, war paint, strange. Just like the weapons in general, I have almost all of them. And so I just use the extra weapons to eventually turn into a hat. Like I said, I mean, we can look, I brought this up. The most hats I have are from Pyro. He's obviously the default if I just have enough metal for extra hats. But over time I've been able to make hats for all the other classes, so obviously with Halloween the costumes are on, but yeah, it's very useful. I'm glad they have a crafting system for sure. Okay, another zombie map. It's definitely random. I do like that you can use tokens to influence what class it'll be. But I do appreciate just crafting in general. This is a cool map. I mean, all the Halloween maps have been cool so far, so I'm not surprised. On Annihilator there. Actually, I'm gonna do last stream, yeah, I had a good Final Survivor game as Spy. I was using Big Earner, Deadringer, Diamondback. It's crazy how many zombies you can fool on average by playing the part as a zombie, because some of them will get very tunnel vision. And so you can get a few like chain stabs, and that builds up your Diamondback and Big Earner, so very cool. Deadringer's really good at zombie invasion. You're what? You're Deadringer? Oh, okay, you'll get one. They're you know, they tend to be in pretty frequent item drops. Obviously, just give it some time. I think you can craft them too. So. I forget you can't air blast zombie heavies. the habit, Puff and Sting. There's a few things I have to rewrite in zombie mode. Actively spy checking, don't really need to do that because zombie spies are a bit different. And then, like, see, I just did it. See, this is me spy checking. And then Puff and Sting on zombie heavies. You can't air blast them away, so. Do I not get crit? No, okay, they extinguish before. Yeah. In like standard TF2, you know, those are just like good habits of execution. You know, those are your plan A's. You know, what are the most productive things you can do as a pyro when there's not someone directly in front of you? Oh, spy check, bodyguard your teammates. But when there is someone in front of you, Puff and Sting is like a lot of burst damage potential. It's just I have to remember that if they're a zombie heavy, I can't air blast them away. Oh, you know what? Spy in this mode is also crazy because he still one-shots the heavies. And like in this, look at the situation right here. Zombie heavy is nuts. Just wall break, right? But the fact that Spy can still instant kill a zombie heavy and then get the perks of like Diamond back and stuff, really good. I think that's what's gonna happen. I mean, we don't have too much longer for Halloween mode, but I think as like zombie invasion develops, like the metagame or like strategies develop, I think more people will recognize how strong Spy is. But he's already strong, but I think more people will realize, oh, if you're really good at Spy, you're gonna kill a bunch of heavies, stock up on Diamondback kills, and then, you know, keep redisguising, rinse and repeat. If you can stop that heavy rush, you can just win. Because look at how we just lost. Well, technically we won because we're zombies. But when we were non-zombies, that one heavy rushed down our sentry nest. So having a Spy in that situation would be nuts. Spy is a glass ninja. I call Sniper the glass cannon of this game, but Spy's the glass ninja. And if you let Spy get away with, you know, playing to his strengths, he sabotages the entire team from the inside out. It's like when I brought up how good defense Spy is, because being able to stop Uber pushes is huge. So, and then or like stopping their teleporters, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, some of those, like I said earlier, some of the top level Spy mains, they're crazy. Like as a compliment. Like as a pyro main, I'm trying to, you know, obviously deter the Spy away, try to kill him so he doesn't backstab my team members. And they just combine the Spicicle and like the Dead Ringer, and they start looking like tanks. It's pretty nuts. Also, they're good with the gun. You know, never underestimate Spy's revolvers, and then you can always get better at aiming. So that actually was a video recently. Someone was talking about Spy's revolvers, and they're like, you know, like, look at stock revolver. Do not underestimate that, especially that Spy sees your health. You know, I've done it. You see a scout running away at like 45. You're like, oh, that's boom. Yeah, the 2 stock shots. Goodbye, scout. You know how some of those scenarios really can go down. Oh yeah, Well, and like really good spy mains know how to trick stab and stuff. Yeah, I can't remove that. That's not a sapper. Oh hey. I guess that shows myself. Yeah, no, yet again, another revolver that in the hands of a good spy main, they just go crazy. Even with the nerfs to the ambassador, they'll still just shred you to pieces, like especially at close range. You gotta be careful. One more round here, and then we'll head to Uncletopia.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Alright, I'm gonna roam the swamps.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Actually,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh gosh. We'll see if we get like I said earlier, the zombie heavy demo engineer rush. That is such a good combo in a nest situation. Yeah, they literally they tend to just extract nests, like break them open, and then we like scatter. It's crazy how much you can snowball in zombie invasion. You know, one person gets infected, and then you have to make the call, the fight or flight, you know. Banners are so good in this game mode. The conch, yeah, all three of them are really good. There's the NG. The heavies. Oh, dip. Oh man! All right, I just got an air blast. Yeah. That was good. That was fun. Yeah, what a great game mode.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Sniper, calling here. Think you can handle this?
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice. Yeah, that was like that's the thing with sniper. You can't be selfish by just, you know, sightline control. In that case, I recognized that our left flank was about to be taken, so something like a Girardi could help your team members. In that case, our engineer. Oh wow, going after D. I will stay here. I'm sure they will go after that player. Or not. The flood. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh. Alright, now I gotta head over.
We have lost control point.
I'm gonna take it back. I'll still stay here, but yeah. Good rush.
Appreciate it.
Alert! The control point is being captured.
Sentry down. Stop.
Capture the control point. control point.
Oh man, yeah, I heard the scout, but it's too late. Yeah, but even when you're ubered with crits, you gotta watch your medic, or else they'll get dived. It's another reason why Pyro protects those two in competitive. So like Heavy and them have to worry less about watching their backs. Yeah, kind of like this. Pyro's more frontline here, but they're reflecting projectiles and stuff. Which you can be frontline to protect, like in that case, because yeah, you're reflecting rockets. Like that case, and then get the medal. Yeah, our medic almost got dived. Nice. Good stab. Nice, good. Okay. See, that was good evasion by that spy. I love looking at the top right to see what might go down, you know, while I'm getting back to the fight. Ah, okay, so they got rocketed. Okay, bonk stall.
Alert. The control point alert.
It's just practice. I share the server I'm on, and just any Uncletopia is just overall great for practice. You don't even have to do pugs yet, but when pugs aren't around, I think Uncletopia is one of the best ways to practice competitive, easily. Yeah, our medic did good burst healing there. That was like fight or flight in that situation. The medics are really good at surviving. That's another thing you'll see on servers like this. Like there are competitive medic players here. And so a big thing about improving as medic is evasion, not dying. Surfing rockets. Nice, right flank. Stock. I love the age. It's basically become an age-old debate now. Stock versus Tomislav. They're both good. I tend to run Tomislav a bit more, but I've been trying to practice scenarios where I think stock is really, really effective. And these corridors are pretty close range, so stock can like shred really fast overall. Oh, there's the flank. This might be a little too far out. Oh, it's crits. I should have saw his crits. I thought it was stock for a bit. Yeah, that's good. Nah.
Alert. Our control point has been captured.
I have to bank that my team is going to handle C, because I don't want to give up flank here. Yeah, nice. Fighter flank going. Well, they handled it. I'm glad I stayed. You just have to recognize the importance of holding flank like this that goes right to D. See, I'm kind of holding him at bay. Now they're wound up. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. That heavy kept running shotgun. And some heavies like to just run solely shotgun for some games, so threw me off a bit. They got out the minigun. That was a good mix-up. So this is a good scenario because, well, they might get a time extension. We gotta defend C. Because they'll get a time extension. Okay, nice. Now they're probably gonna bottleneck to this point. So, yeah, this is a good position for heavy.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Yeah, coming out on right.
5, 4,
Gotta watch for snipers and spies. Gotta listen for decloak. Yeah, so in that case, without a medic, all this chip damage is huge. Like, that soldier took like 50, so they're like at 150 health. And if they don't have a medic and they have to hit point, that's pretty good. Yeah, the melee only heavies. Now, there is one. This player hasn't been around in a little bit, but
I've got work for you inside.
there's an Uncletopia local, right? And they run buffalo steak sandwich with like fists of steel. It's really funny and it's effective. You know, they're actually, they're not just like, oh look, I'm funny, and they're not trying. They are trying. They are trying to optimize buffalo steak sandwich, and it's awesome. And we've coordinated like Uber pushes with this player. It's great. Okay, so in this case, because A is more wide open, I'm gonna go Tomislav.
mission begins in 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's the cool part about TF2 classes. There's so many ways to play all 9 of them. If they pop up again, I'll let you know, but you'll probably know. You'll see their strategy in action. Unless they're on hiatus. They're like, you know what?
Mission begins.
Full Tomislav. Alright.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you just gotta make space. That's a risky fight, because he's got a medic. Okay, let's get this.
Alert. Our last control point point is being contested. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
Thank you.
Okay, so we need to take over A. Ooh. That's another skill. You need to recognize when a sentry gun's almost down. I don't think some people realize that the visual cues are like that important. Like when a level 2's smoking like that, it's pretty close to, you know, being destroyed. So that's, you know, pick your fights. Because, you know, a level 2 will shred any class really fast. But if it's at that much HP, like low, a heavy, probably win that fight. Just obviously there's a context of who's with you and who's with them. Take a step back. See, ironically, what makes for effective heavy, you do implement strategies from the friendly heavies, which, you know, often aren't that friendly once you kill them. They say some really awful stuff in the chat. But you can learn from them because you should be knowing when to give your sandwich to your teammates. I mean, it's literally a health pack. You gotta be a bit selfless there, you know. That's a big part with competitive heavy, is giving your teammates a sandwich, especially like your medic. Okay, so I got like 50 health, yeah. Let's see if I find like a health pack or something. Hey, yeah. You can do it to like, if you're by your dispenser. Here's the thing, you can do that when you're by your dispenser or payload cart, but at that point you almost might as well shoot because you're gonna get most of your ammo back. There's like rare cases where you lose more ammo than what you get back, but you could do quick wind-ups to possibly spy check, but you need to see the flame more as a bonus than like a main like strategy. But you can use it. It's nice to keep that in your utility belt. Like, oh, I could quickly spy check without using much ammo.
We have captured the control point.
Heads up. Thanks, mate.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Doc.
Sniper, it's Pauling.
Might be overextending. I just gotta read the game state here. Kind of inching in.
Bolster on fire.
Oh, hey.
Medic.
Nice. You know what? We'll see if the engineer makes a teleport.
We have secured the control point.
I love this map. I like the last one too. Okay, I'm gonna try the sniper strat. So I know that guy 82 I was telling you about. I used to mess with sniper players as heavy on 2 Fort. Well, now as a sniper you can mess with other players with like the waterfall strat. And what's really funny, my friend Lasagna, who's like one of the best sniper players I've ever known, he will be on my Highlander team. You hide here, and the effects of the waterfall actually like cover you up a lot. Now, hey, how's it going, soldier? It creates this weird, it creates this weird snowball effect, where if you kill someone from the waterfall, they're like, "Oh, that's so cheeky." Oh, well, I know where you are, but that's the thing. You expect them to run at you at the waterfall, so you have like your headshot ready. It's this interesting. Now I might not get it because I could get rushed by the scout, you know, but we'll see. Oh, yeah. So what we do, my friend Lasagna, he'll go sniper, and I'll go pyro or engineer, and I will defend him at the waterfall. Either as pyro with air blasting or engineer with like a mini sentry at, you know, in a dispenser. Oh, this sniper's going crazy. Do you see that? Arrow to SMG? Woo! No, it's great. But see, it's not worth. Now, this is also a testament to Uncletopia. Again, mid to top level player average. And so, super aware. And you saw that sniper. He's killed. They've killed me twice. Are they around? Yeah. You might not see it, but I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try to go for the waterfall strat. No one's capped yet, though. All right, all right. So the waterfall hides you, and this is their spawn, right? All right. Now they know where I am. So you gotta look at the top left, and you have to time it to when they respawn, and some of them get really angry, and so they're gonna rush you down. They'll change classes to like spy or scout, all that stuff. Oh, yeah. But we're actually kind of losing, so... Oh, he didn't... Okay, I wonder if they're just gonna, like... Maybe they expected me to rotate. I gotta go cap. So, okay, there you go. There's your demo. There's the demonstration. So yeah, tell your friends, go to Suijin, play sniper and a protector like pyro or engineer. Make people mad. It's hilarious. There you go. But see, that's the win-win. You either expose people that get angry and are poor sports, or you find a server where no one's mad. We're just getting closer to world peace at that point. They got a hold on that cap. Oh, hey. Oof. And a sentry, uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta time a push. How's it going? Oh, that's not the sentry? I thought I could dive the sentry. Yeah. Yeah, so I started working on never being angry in middle school. That's because I got into competitive Super Smash Bros. Brawl in 2008. And I started reinforcing and realizing that getting angry isn't going to change the result of the match. What does change the result is me learning from why I lost. You got to be a realist here. Rather than complaining about, oh, Meta Knight's so cheap, it's like, what can I do as Yoshi to outplay the Meta Knight player? And ever since then, I've honed not getting angry. It's gotten to the point, people will tell me like, dude, how do you do it, And I don't mean that as a bragging thing. I'm more about like, it's just a very helpful trait to develop. It helps you get better as a competitor because every time you win or lose, you have a better impact, you have a better neutral stance on what went down that match, Yeah. Well, like I said, these broadcasts are all about getting better as a competitor. With my schedule, it's like Monday is competitive Pokemon, Tuesday, we're playing Melee, Wednesday's Yu-Gi-Oh! All these different games, but one universal thing is we're always talking about how to improve as a competitor. It's just helpful in life. I brought up like whatever job, you're at an occupation or school, you have people around you that, we're starting to dive into how when a business calls it competitive with pay, it might be deceptive, but I'm talking about a life quality skill of personal improvement. You don't have to be a hostile person and be like, all my coworkers are my enemies. No. It's more about like, oh, I didn't do so well at work or school today. What could I do to be better? You got to be a realist, I've seen people that die to a pyro reflect, and they're like, oh, that's so stupid. Whatever. I'm like, okay, think about how you died. You fired the rocket, and the pyro re-aimed the rocket at you. Start analyzing that pyro player's timing. And you know what? On this server, there's a lot of good soldier mains that know how to mix up their rocket timing, and I die. I try to predict when they fire a rocket, I miss reflect, and then they kill me. Good. Makes me better. I think also some people are afraid of failure, and so they see like dying or losing in a game as looking bad. Don't ever feel ashamed for dying or losing in a game. In fact, pat yourself on the back that you're here to just have fun and get better. There's always something you can get better at. Not just in TF2, but if something requires decision making, that's a skill ceiling. That's why they talk about why poker is so important, because poker has random cards. You're not changing the play. player. You're not changing. There's a reason that poker players can consistently win. They know how to read game states. They know how to read their opponents, you know. Oh yeah, all the classes are crazy with skill ceilings. Some of the classes are known to be more effective from the get-go. You know, like people talk about with heavy, you wind up your gun and you start killing. Okay, well, mid to top level, you can't just run in and rev your gun. You're gonna get like piled in. And so, like you saw that last game, I have to time my flanks. I have to time when I rev up my gun, and also give your sandwich to your teammates whenever you can without dying. You know, there's a lot that goes on. Yeah, with heavy, you got to track. Like, you start playing against those top-level scout players, they kill me. Like, I'll pick heavy, wind up my gun, and they still outplay me because they're circle strafing. So. Okay.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Oh no. Okay, the medic made it out. I was like,
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
gonna rush in, stop the conga. Okay, I love that you can cancel like the animation there. Like jump cut. Oh hey.
3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Move.
Yeah, the s'mores taunt is really good. Because, yeah, when I was given Steam gift card money, I, like a lot of people, had that common problem where there's a ton of games I still need to play that I own. Dead Rising 1. I've played Dead Rising 1. I've never beat it. I need to beat it, right? Bionic Commando Rearmed. I have that one. I haven't played it yet. I've had it for years. Anyway, I have games I still need to play, and you know, TF2 is one of those favorite games, and I was like, you know what? I don't need to buy games right now. I'm good. And so I was like, you know what? These community members made these awesome taunts. The money goes to them. It tells Valve, hey, we're supporting your game. You should keep supporting it too, which they do. They keep the servers up. I know people talk about like, oh, Valve updates take forever. It's like, we just got a nice Halloween update. That's great. So anyway, you know what? If you got some extra money, you got some gift card money, yeah, buy a taunt. Buy like the s'mores taunt, engineer banjo, sniper saxophone, you know? It literally supports the creators of those taunts, and it tells Valve, hey, we really like TF2. There's a reason this game's still a top 10 played game on Steam to this day. Oh, hey. Nice. Good pullback.
We have lost the control point.
Yeah, I do think people get way too needy, and like they just complain about so many things. Like I'm amazed how like mad people get at like slower update rates, and I'm like, guys, like we're just very fortunate that a game from 2007 has like the Valve server still up, and so many people are playing it. You know, that grassroots. Could Valve do more? Yeah. It's more about the Achilles heel of how Valve runs their development teams, because it's they call it's like the T-pose employment structure. They don't have a hierarchy aside from Gabe Newell. And so because there's no literal director saying, all right, we're making more TF2 updates, it has to be like a community thing. Multiple Valve employees have to get together and say, let's work on TF2. And so each year when the annual employee reviews come in, there's just this like unsaid peer pressure of, if you work on TF2, what if everyone says, oh, they weren't working on VR or hardware, they were working on TF2. Like they're like worried, you know, which is sad. We gotta find a way to let Valve employees know that, hey, you work on TF2, not only is there a lot of support, there's a lot of money that goes that way. You know, we're buying these taunts. You know, we want to support this game, you know. I just don't want to overextend. When a medic Ubers like that, you just have to check if the point is secured. And it was, aside from capping it. Because if I go too far, our medic could just die. Because we overextended and there weren't a lot of people there. So sometimes it's okay to sacrifice a little bit of Uber charge. Ooh, yeah, I've talked about that too. There are games that update a lot, but their problem is they can't maintain the player base. It's almost like they overextend updates because they're like, look, shiny new thing. But if the quality isn't there, eventually the player base is gonna know about that. You know, they're gonna pick up on, they're kind of trying too hard. They're trying to polish a rusted car that barely works. And yeah, that's a novelty too. Like I said, every Tuesday I play competitive Melee. And Melee and TF2 are very similar. They're both grassroots games that weren't originally intended to be as competitive as they are in terms of mechanics and depth, but there is. But unlike Nintendo, Valve was like, oh, you guys are doing crazy like rocket jump, sticky jump maneuvers that we didn't even intend. That's cool, we'll leave it in the game. Oh, you guys are hosting competitive tournaments? Do you want in-game medals? Meanwhile, Nintendo is like, what? You're playing a game from 2001 and Mario's going, whoa, 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 wave dashing all over the place? Shut down those tournaments. You know. But the thing about Melee is it doesn't update. So there is that nice highlight of like, oh, I'm having trouble against Fox as Mario. Well, both these characters will never change. So I have to change, if anything. But I don't mind games with updates, you know. Oh, I heard about that recently. Yeah, Angry Birds trying to pull out the original game because they want you to pay more for like a half-baked remake. Come on. Angry Birds. You made a killer first game. Let people enjoy the classic, you know? Just make, you know, other stuff like a sequel to Angry Birds. You could innovate. That's how you keep your customers back. A good product keeps the customers rolling. That's literally Valve's philosophy, because Valve is the opposite of Nintendo, and they're like, oh, there's a mod of Half-Life that's just a pure remake. You guys want to make some money? They're not like, shut that down. They're a threat to us. They're like, no, you guys made a quality product. We'll support you. Also, we need to make sure we make quality software, because if it's quality, people are going to want to buy it rather than pirate it. Yup. Just make good games. Good games requires good writing, good direction, good effort. It's crazy that TF2's technically free. This game's free? Good. That was a good call. I was not mad. I bought the game. 1 week later, meet the medic update, game's free. I was like, sick. I got a cover and a disc that I got at Best Buy in 2011. That's like finding like Davy Jones' treasure. I was still not like super into PC gaming in 2011, so my mindset was I'm gonna go to Best Buy and buy a PC game on the store shelf. I had a Steam account since 2008. It's this account right now, but my mindset was still like, oh, go buy the disc. Well, I'm glad I did. I definitely treasure this TF2 box. I'll show the disc. Don't worry. Hold on. You know, you gotta get that proof, huh? What's so funny? It was when I put this disc in. There was no installation process. It was like, hey, what's your Steam account? But when you read my account on how I own TF2, it does say on box. I was like, cool. That's awesome. But they're playing like, are they playing on PC? Or are we talking like Orange Box, where they're basically playing vanilla TF2? What's up, Ego? They definitely nerfed the extinguisher. I was there. As a Pyro main, 2015, 2016. 2016 is when they nerfed the degreaser and the extinguisher and air blast in general. I remember it, and I don't hate them for it. I just adapted. You know, as you're watching now, when I do a puff and sting, I have to predict their air strafing. Before 2016, they were stun locked. But yeah, they nerfed the extinguisher. That was another puff and sting combo. I hardly do it. I love the power jack. It's my favorite melee weapon in TF2. But Postal Pummeler, extinguisher, what a cool weapon. I mainly do puff and sting with, you know, default flare gun, so that's yeah, Orange Box. Every now and then I check in on some Orange Box gameplay. You know, it's pretty funny. I don't mean funny in a condescending way. It's just crazy to see TF2 with barely any updates and on controller. OST disc. Hotline Miami. I've played a little bit. I played a little bit at Lasagna's house. It's a cool game, but holy crap, killer soundtrack.
Mission end. Prepare to compete in 30 seconds.
Thanks, Pally.
Competition begins in 10
Well, that's a welcoming greeting.
3, 2, 1.
Like you.
Good.
Alert. The control point is being captured. We have lost control point.
Good health pickup.
Stop!
Oh yeah, they got this point on lockdown. Pretty good. That spy has timed their plays well. Because when I inch into like cap, they get a backstab pretty good. So I gotta stay aware. I know that spy's around like right here. Ooh, but you know what? I might have to pull back in general. Unless I can dive this medic. Okay. Okay, is this where the spy shows up? I put a little neon sign, kill me. Let's see what happens. Oh, hey. Oh, there's the spy. Okay, this is a great example of the Tommy Slaw. Like the strengths of it. That long range made a big difference in them fleeing. Alright, we actually need to pull back. That's okay, that's like a new player trap in King of the Hill or control points. Well, control points you're going to the next one usually. In King of the Hill, in this situation, you don't want to just give them your sight lines all the time. You have the point. You're dialing time in. Like, make them work to get the point back. Nice. Yeah, yeah. Right now,
This one's got your name on
I don't know
it.
if you've seen it. I had a video release 2-3 weeks ago, an article video called Yin plus Yang plus 1, or Yin versus Yang plus 1, Yin and Yang plus 1, right? It's an article on the eaglesperch.net. I think the website is in the description. And at the bottom is a video on it, but you can also just go on my YouTube channel. And I cover some tips as playing as Pyro, specifically Reflex. It's all about prediction and reading the opponent. So, that could probably help you for now, but I will I will definitely work on another article this year. I'll release it this year. I'll talk about pyrotactics. You know what you need to do? You need to play more conservatively. You need to protect your teammates. And guess what? Some people don't like hearing that. They're like, oh, I want to get into competitive. I want to play pyro at a top level. Okay, start protecting your medic, heavy, and demo man. What? That's right. Why would you sacrifice the strengths of being like the overall best bodyguard in TF2? Yes, I know, you know, running forward and holding left click is a lot of fun, but at a mid-top level, you're gonna get shredded when 5 of the 9 classes all have shotguns. You know, you gotta be careful. So, I'll talk about it in the future. Actually, another thing on my channel, you can watch a recent RGL game I did. I'm starting to record my RGL scrim matches. I'll do it for the next one too. My next RGL match, I'll make sure to record. So, there's that for now. Obviously, I stream every Thursday and Sunday. Not tomorrow though. I'll be gone tomorrow. That's why I'm streaming TF2 tonight. And then I will definitely make an article about competitive pyro before this year ends for sure. Nice. Okay, so again, like I said, you hold back a little bit. Gotta make them work to cap the point. See what they're doing? They're kind of overextending. And see what happens is the opposing team is gonna respawn really fast, and they could cave in on you. You gotta make them work for the point, you know? Okay, yeah, they're gonna get that, which is fine, but... The only time, usually when you overextend, you have to make a game sense call that they only have a few members left, and that you could cave in on them and like wipe them out. Okay, good, medic save. I gotta make a play. Yeah, that's also another reason I keep practicing default flare gun, because it has such a high skill ceiling. Detonator is good, Scorch Shot is good. I like the Man Melter. The thing that the default flare gun has is that 90 damage crit. 90 damage crit. But it's hard to land. But again, that's literally, you know, as Gen Z started, skill issue, you know? And so I am working on improving my aim with the default flare gun. Because when I get better at it, it helps long range, and then you have so much burst damage at like short mid-range. But like you said, yeah, Pyro is a close mid-range class, but he's really good at it. That's why when you play competitive, and all these classes are trying to kill your medic, you can just air blast them away or kill them, like a soldier or a scout or a spy, you know. But you gotta up your ante. You gotta be proactive. You are the bodyguard, you know. You know all those like games and things. Oh, speaking of, you know all these like games and tropes of protect the president. Medic is your president. There you go. And then, when your medic gets Uber and uses Uber, good job. And you can probably go play flank for a little bit. That's what I do sometimes. In Highlander 9v9, it's Scout and Soldier that tend to hold the flank. And when medic pops Uber, our medic, I tend to go help him out. You know, you kind of read the game state. Do I have enough time to help them control flank? Because my medic is, you know, immortal for a few seconds, but it's only a few seconds. There are like plays where like a demo man or a sniper, they will just wait out Uber and kill you. You know when like demo lays a few stickies on you and you're Uber charged, and you're like, uh-oh, if I don't leave, I'm gonna die. Actually, it's fight or flight. You either leave or kill the demo man. Yeah, if you protect your medic, he's gonna help you win the game. You know? Like that, they will know. Like at a competitive level, like the bread and butter, like a big like plan A for medic is heal the demo, heal the heavy, keep the sniper overhealed so that the sniper wins the mirror match trade. Heal the pyro, who then will protect your whole combo from, again, basically every class that starts with an S is after your medic all the time. Okay, so we are kind of over. Nope, I'm not going that far. See, now the medic was with the pyro, so I'm not too worried. But I'm making the decision to hold the point down because there's so many King of the Hill matches you lose because you win point, and then the team just kind of bleeds into their side, and they respawn faster now. So it's kind of like just an overall losing battle in terms of timing. Now, obviously, there's a lot of factors, but you know, do this. See what this engineer's doing? This guy, this is a competitive player. I bet this person has played multiple matches. This is such a good spot. Look at like what this sentry covers. The opponents have to hit the point, and if they want to win, you know, make them work for it. You know, so I'm doing as heavy right now as I'm holding these choke points. You just have to look out for sniper sight lines. Ooh, I like that analogy. The RAM storage. I always call medic the queen chess piece, and the king is the objective. Because when you play chess, and if you lose your queen early, yeah, it's huge. You can outplay your opponent still, oh, of course, but yeah, your queen is a highly valuable piece in isolation just by itself. Nice, good ambush. I see our medic had Uber ready, but I'm out of ammo. Here you go. I'm sorry, medic. Yeah, it's heavy. You gotta watch that ammo. That leads me to the other conversation. Dispensers. Thank you. Thank you to the engineer players. And this guy had a dispenser up. I just wasn't near it. Thank you to the engineer players that keep their dispensers. That they know, oh, we have a heavy on our team, a pyro. I think they'd appreciate a dispenser. It's good. It's good. The spy's really good.
Pyro, calling here. Think you can handle this?
Yeah, it makes me a better player. Like, yeah, the mid-top level spy players tend to go to Uncletopia, decent amount, and as a pyro main, it's really good practice. Their evasion is really good.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
Ooh, yeah, I'm out.
The control point
You see that wave, and you're just like, especially with like a heavy, you gotta predict if you're gonna get shredded or not. You know, you gotta like kite them a bit. See, now I'm gonna work around this. We are capping though. Now that's a good sign. Check the medic, check the heavy. Like you said, their spy's really good. I know their spy's watching me. They're watching me spy check, and the second I hesitate or mess up, they're gonna try to strike these two. You gotta do it. You gotta have that game sense. You gotta predict what the spy's gonna do. Okay, we got crits. That's really good. Yeah. Okay. I don't have home record, but we got it. So I gotta get ammo. Oh, I get it. Alright, medic, I don't have much ammo. So what you gotta do is bank off killing them. Then you pick up the ammo. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Yeah, meet the spy, but then pyro is in the base. Someone should make that. And guess what? The spy is like a top level competitive player. So they're gonna like Spicicle Dead Ringer and try to kite around the pyro. Not only do those spy players do that, and it's awesome, they'll just kill me with the gun. They'll get the revolver out, and I was like, yup, I really was just at 60 HP, so good on you. Sometimes you don't need to do the crazy trick stabs, you just shoot me down. But we still got point, that's really good. Oh hey. So I'm only doing this because we have a sentry. I want to protect the sentry. It's probably going... if I can get this demo man, he should be okay. Yeah. When you're not protecting your medic combo, you tend to try to protect your engineer nest. And just engineer in general. That's kind of like the priority list of bodyguarding, is your medic combo. And if that's not around, I'd say it's like a tie between engineer and sniper. Your sniper, especially at a top level, tends to stay around your combo because he wants overheals. They want overheals and stuff, which is really good. Like I said, you can win mirror match a lot. But yeah, sniper and engineer, it's ideal to protect them and let them just go crazy with their strengths, while you assure them that you'll protect them from bombs and spies and stuff. Speaking of Diamondback, that's good. I haven't seen that one, but I've seen Meet the Free-to-Play Soldier, where he market gardener, or he melees the spy, but the spy is a dead ringer, and he like flips off the soldier. That was pretty funny. Very rude of the spy, but yeah, that's pretty funny. That's one thing I love getting better at. Not just reflecting rockets, but reflecting direct hit rockets. Really tough, but I like the challenge. Basically mid-short range, it's like almost all prediction because of how fast they are, but it's a good skill to get better at. Also, what makes it really hard is there's hardly any splash damage on direct hit. That includes when you reflect it, and you have to re-aim it. Literally like a reflected direct hit on the soldier. You just cannot really bank off of splash damage much. Yeah, pay attention to, it's called mid, right when a King of the Hill or 5 control point match starts. This kind of like neutral exchange, it's like really important. Because it's dictating who caps first. So if someone wants to win. So yeah, that's the big high risk, high reward of the flare gun. you miss, you miss. But you land it, it's that 90 plus damage because there's going to be a bit of afterburn. It's about, what, 100? 110? Now, if they get a health pack, it's gone. But it's like 95 plus. Pretty good. Oh, we're at minis? Okay. I like the adaptation. The mix-up. Alright, where's that spy? You gotta read the game sense of your opponent, and I can feel that the spy is watching me, you know? They're watching me spy check, and they're waiting for me to, yeah, kind of like this. You can actually bait out spies sometimes. You can act like, oh, look at me, I'm helpless, I'm unaware, and then you turn around and, yeah, you flare them. But you know what? That does. I said flare them. I didn't say kill them. Some of those spy mains, they're ready for you. Oh yeah. Yeah, you cannot underestimate the revolvers. That's for sure. You got quick fix? Our medic's really, really patient, which is good. I mean, we have the point. We're dialing in the time, so. Yeah, just wait for that push. Oh, our medic. I was like, their medic had died. There's the spy. eBay. Oh, there's the avatar.
Spy!
Oh. Yeah, they are causing havoc.
Mission ends in 6 alert. Our control point.
It's good. If you kill the pyro, you know, as a spy, you're like, oh, I bet I could go crazy and sap some stuff, try to get more kills. Nice.
Thank you!
Okay, the medic got the sandwich. Good. Oh, hey. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna move in, but I bet the spy's about to show up. Or a flanking scout. Alright. Dip. Good. Okay, make space. That's good. Got the level 2. Okay. I mean, we have time. You know, that engineer has really good game sense. They still have to dial in 1 minute and 41 seconds, even if they cap.
Hey, Heavy, I've got work for you.
So what I should do is go protect that level 2, because that can just lock in the game. If we cap, and there's a level 2 on point, yeah, that could do it. Oh no, the level 2! Dang, nice. Okay. Yeah, this scout's been playing flank. Oh, they were ready. Just thing about heavy, you gotta watch out when they're revved up. Ready to ambush. Oh, okay, we're going in. Oh, okay. Another competitive thing, stall Uber. Willing to sacrifice your life. There you go. I like that because that means that spy was most likely like, dang, he keeps bouncing my medic. Okay, wait. He's back. Good.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Call me out. Alright, in this case, I'm just going to protect these two. Hopefully, like, Sniper can clean up here. Ooh, good dive. Yeah, like I said, my, one of my good friends, Lasagna, he mains Sniper. And I've always said, I call it the Triforce, which is Pyro, Engineer, Sniper. Ever since high school, I think they've been an underrated combo of their own. Because Sniper is like ultimate sightline control. Engineer is just short range denial, just downright. Like Sentry Gun's just gonna shred you. You gotta be Ubered and stuff. And then Pyro is, really good mid-range control and just overall the best bodyguard in the game. And then he fends off the spies and the soldiers, lets the Sniper and Engineer dictate both of those ranges. So, kind of like what you saw there at the end. I recognized, like, oh, if I protect my Sniper and Engineer, they can hold down the entire map where the point is. So, you gotta trust your teammates.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Battle medic.
The control point has been captured.
Playing Flappy Bird. Oh my gosh. Oh, hey.
Doc, calling here.
I will try that. They might kick me. If they kick me for ping, I gotta go back to Chicago. We have tried, I know me and you have tried Los Angeles, but that was still too far. I will try Sydney and hope that I'm just under the ping limit. So after this round, I will go try Sydney. Yeah, which number though? Is there just one Sydney or is there multiple? Sydney won. Okay. Oh, it's all good. I'm always in Uncletopia, like Chicago. I hardly ever like leave overall, but I will try this. Let's hope for the best. You know, Uncletopia Sydney would be great if it works, so at least we'll try. At the end of this year, and especially next year, I'm gonna run my own server. It'll be a lot of fun, and we'll definitely start doing games like on Sunday. And I will actually, once it like really gets going, if we can get like 12v12s, I'll start just like commentating it. Like I'll go spectator mode on Sundays, and then I'll just watch you guys play, and then I'll just, you know, make a highlight of it. You know, I'll be like, Alinos Gateway highlights, you know, it'll be a YouTube video. I could see it. I know some of you guys have done some crazy plays, so once we really get that rolling, it'll be a lot of fun. Yeah! Oh, it'll be great. Like Sunday weeklies or something on the Alinos Gateway server. And then, yeah, once we get a player count, we can start, once we start filling in some player counts, I'll start commentating it. Oh, for randoms. Yeah, random battles are fun. Like when you get Scout with a spy knife, it's pretty nuts. Scout with the Tommy Slop's pretty good too. Yeah, that is funny. Oh, that can happen.
We have captured the control point. Alert. Our control point is being captured.
There's like a, there's some very specific combos that obviously weren't originally intended. Like if you're Pyro with the Cow Mangler, you can fully charge Rocket Jump and not be afterburned. It's cool, you know? I like that. Alright. Let's try this out. Boop-a-da-boppy. Should do this, refresh all. Okay. I guess I could just... I want to see it pop up. I know I can just like click your name, but I want to see if it pops up here first. Because I kind of am curious about some of the other places Uncletopia is in. I know it's in some like European countries. Yeah, we got London. Nice. Warsaw. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for Uncle Dane. He's become so successful. He could run all these servers. Did you know that the money that goes into Uncle Dane's YouTube channel goes directly into these servers? That's pretty cool. I found that out recently. All right, Sydney 1. Cool. I will happily wait. Yeah, because me and Ego are, I think, the most far away you could almost get in terms of the globe. So hopefully Sydney is a good middle ground. It's worth trying. So. Alrighty.
Alert. The control point has been captured.
Oh, you have too high ping? I got 225. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I'm sorry, man. Like,
Hi, Pyro. It's Miss Calling.
we're just too far away that it's gonna kick us and stuff. And, you know, these nights are mainly for competitive. We can do, I can't make this a normal occurrence, but I think for tonight, because it's Halloween, we can try casual Halloween for a bit. But yeah, most of these will be Uncletopia practice. So now when I make a server, I don't care. I don't care if you got 240 ping. Whatever. We're just here to have fun. It could be funny. Yeah. So we can do, I really liked, let's see if I get this correctly. Let's do, which one was it? Perks. Yeah. This is a rare thing. We can't, I mean, sadly, just by the games itself, we sadly can't be queued up. So by default, yeah, I'm just gonna be on Uncletopia. But like I said, give it a few months. I'm gonna start my own server, and once that really fills out, it should be fine. I think if I set the guidelines, I don't think you'll be kicked, even if you have like 200 something ping. Now, that's gonna be on you to get better at 200 ping. That if you're fine with that, then we're set. And like I said, it's gonna be funny. Let's say you're playing soldier and you do like a ping jump. That'll be in the highlight reel. I'm gonna make sure people, know that that's fine. That's part of the rules. Just join in, have fun. There you go. Are you talking about Dungeon Master? He hasn't showed up since summertime. If he doesn't show up for a while, I'm gonna make sure he's okay. Like, he hasn't talked on the Discord either. I think he's fine. I think he's in school. Like TRK. TRK's from the Netherlands, and TRK was on stream today, like the Baldur's Gate 3 stream. TRK shows up every now and then. He's in school. And guys, you're never obligated to re-show up. Never, ever, ever feel bad. This is me just starting to get a little concerned because Dungeon Master's such a nice guy. I was like, oh, I hope nothing happened. But hopefully, once I make my own server, he could play. That's fine. But yeah, I like all these modes. Here's my review. You guys ready? because I've now played all the new Halloween modes as of tonight. They're all good, and props to all these map creators. You guys really tested this stuff too. Like the zombie, all 9 zombies have their own abilities, which is really cool. I could tell a lot of that was tested. Like heavy zombie having 600 and defense buffs. That looks like something that was tested over and over. It's a really good balance point. My favorite is the one we're queuing up for right now. Oh my gosh. You guys did what another guy did before him. There was a video that came, I brought this up, but there's a video that came out a few months ago. There's a guy trying to bring arena mode back. I'm all for it. And he's trying to like redo arena. He's trying to make new stuff for arena mode. Looks pretty cool. I like default arena mode too. But this perks, killer. And it's gotten new players and just players in general to say, oh, this is a lot of fun. It's like, yep. And even if you don't play competitive, it teaches you some competitive stuff because you only have one life. And so you just naturally are playing a bit more conservatively. And that's what you tend to see more in competitive, is players trying to play a bit more safe and recognizing when to take risks. Hey, what's up, Cameron? It's probably because it's trying to average our ping. So this, again, Ego, this is a like rare occurrence. And don't ever feel bad about this. I'm gonna like almost always be an Uncletopia. But we will make a rare exception for tonight. And then, you know, in a few months I'll have my own server. So Cameron, as I was talking about, I don't know if you missed it, a few months I'm going to start my own server, Alinos Gateway. And then, when we get enough players, I'm going to commentate each weekly. Like, let's say it'll be Sunday, right? Every Sunday, I'll be in the spectator seat. I'm going to commentate like an esports match. And then after the night's done, I'll make a highlight reel. You guys just go crazy. Triple headshot. Five chain stab. We'll be there. There you go. Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I watch Highlander all the time, and I like the way they commentate. I'm actually taking notes on how Highlander commentators move the camera around. You know how hard it is to be a cameraman in competitive TF2? There's 18 players out there. So you gotta dictate when you think you should move the camera over to another play. Oh, the spy's uncloaking. Yeah, you should probably go check out what they're doing. So I'll do that. It'll be fun. It's just gonna be go crazy. I'll start the stream, and I'll jump in my own server and be like, go have fun. And I am doing what I said earlier. I'm gonna make some custom maps. And definitely one of them is Bomb Battlefield from Mario 64. That is a big project. I'm going to revamp it and make it a payload map. It's going to take some work. You got to redo the spacing and all that, but that's a project that's going to be on the server. So, oh yeah, Bomb Battlefield payload. That'd be great. Peach's Castle and Gmod? Yeah, Gmod's big with custom maps. The cart could be like King Babam sitting on like a throne, but that might take some animation work. We'll start with just a payload bomb for that map. Yeah, King Babam. Yeah, that just makes sense. I'll look into it. I'm definitely gonna make it though. I'm gonna make Bomb Battlefield. That's the first custom map. It'll be like, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna buy a server, and when that server's out, Bomb's Battlefield will be out at the same time. The rest will be like rotation maps and stuff. But yeah, it'll be fun. And then I play TF2 every Thursday and Sunday, so I'm gonna start gathering some input. Would you guys show up more on Thursday or Sunday? Because one of them will still be Uncletopia practice, because I do this to practice competitive and hang out and talk. But one of the days will be always, one of those days will be dedicated to Alinos Gateway Weekly. Tournaments, we do tournaments for Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! That is something I want after I get a server. I also want to run Highlander. But that's way after. We were trying to get a Highlander land right now. In the middle of the United States. I would host that. And I'm not just talking about Alinos Gateway. I'm talking about TF2. I'm going to try to talk to some more people. I'm like, let's do a Highlander land. You know? Yeah, man. I think we gotta... I think we gotta drop it. I'm sorry. We can wait longer. I'll wait. Let me look at the time. I can talk and wait like 5 more minutes because once we're in. But if this doesn't work, I'm sorry. It's literally gonna be I'm gonna go back to Uncletopia. But like I said, give it a few months, Ego, and then you're gonna be on these highlight reels. You could miss 10 Huntsman shots, and I bet I'd be like, "Did you see his positioning?" There you go. Yeah, Ego, you're a good sport. I'm glad we tried, you know. Like I said, late this year, early next year is going to be great. Thanks for sticking around, man. Thanks for showing up on broadcasts. You add good commentary, good conversation. This is just the beginning. I'm imagining. Oh my gosh! Now make it happen. I bet you could do it. I believe in you, Ego. Yeah, payload Babam Battlefield. You know what I like about Babam Battlefield? And this is going to be in there. There are flank routes. You know, the trench, and there's that big hill that you're not supposed to run up, but you actually can. That's a flank, and I'm going to try to repurpose that as like an alternate flank route. I think that's a really good flank route to have. So there's that, and like I said, there's the underground cage. That's a flank route. And then I'm going to try to work a way. You know what's the fun creative challenge? There's not really Quake jump pads, but there's definitely got to be a way to get on the island. Stay tuned. I'm going to work on that. Yeah, the big stone. I think the cannon, well, the initial cannon, that's going to be the respawn room. So we could have the cannon as like a monument, but it's not going to be functional because that needs to be where the respawn room is, because you're going to come out and that's where the payload trail starts. You know, like when you race Koopa the Quick. So we'll have it. I'll keep the cannon model as like a statue. So yeah, it's alright, Ego. We tried. I can't wait to see you play in a few months. Like, start making those strategies now, you know. Yeah, it's all good, man. There are 2 other ones. I don't want to delve too much away from core TF2. That, you know what's funny is a custom map does require a lot of like game knowledge to comprehend in terms of balancing it. I want to make sure that you're still playing TF2, not like, oh yeah, go fire the Babam cannon and it's just a team wipe. Nah, we ain't doing that. I'm definitely gonna put a lot of effort into it in terms of like I still want you guys to play TF2 and have fun playing TF2, but yeah, some unique stuff about Bob Battlefield. Dang. A violent shot. Oh, and you know what map's going in. It's a given, but I'm putting in Metroid Prime Hunters maps too. Alinos Gateway? Oh yeah. That's gonna be like Arena. That'd be good, like versus Saxton Hale, but yeah, like Arena. King of the Hill. Could do it.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Teams up.
I heard that running a server is actually not as expensive as you would think, but I don't know too much about prices. I'm obviously going to look more into it soon, but you know, years ago when I heard the term, oh, owning a server, I was like, wow, that must cost a lot, but I heard it's actually not that expensive. You just gotta talk to the right provider. Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I mean, it's a project. I'm gonna look into it. Okay, well, Cameron, you're here. That's good info. Please tell me more if you can. I definitely want to kick this by Christmas or January. Oh my gosh, January. It's got to be before, like, the new year really kicks off, because that would be killer. That's the plan. Before mid-January, because I'm gonna be like 2024. Show up if you want to play in the Alinos Gateway weeklies, and they're always gonna have highlight reels. Do you remember, like, what you paid by chance? Like, do you remember any of the fees or, like, the process? Like, who did you contact? Was it, like, was there a website of, like, servers for rent? And you just, like, email them? I bet nowadays I could probably just tweet at someone, hey, can I use your server? And what, do they just drop their PayPal? Oh, come on. You know, we gotta be more official than that. Do you ever think there are demo night players that rage at sticky bombs? Do you think that might be a little bit, like, pretty entertaining to see? Like, it's almost like a reality check. Oh my gosh, that item is so oh, that's his stock. Host had a website. Okay, okay. Wow. Okay. Yeah, there probably is some automatic. High school me. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. Well, thank you. Definitely going to be looking into that. I wonder how some of these people own a server and they implement their own maps. I'm sure most of us by now have played Kakariko Village or Mario Kart. It's pretty crazy that they can just like make those custom maps.
The control point has been captured.
For what I remember in Mario Kart, it was pretty great overall. Kakariko Village was more recent, and it's the Link to the Past one. Really good. Ocarina of Time, Kakariko Village, that is not off the table. I'll look into it. That would be, oh my gosh. That would be such a good zombie invasion map. Kakariko Village, Ocarina of Time. Alright, alright, I'll put it on the back burner. You'd have to make the interiors detailed. You couldn't just have hollow houses though. I'm thinking like engineer has got a sentry nest in the spider house. And you know, they've balanced the zombies to counter that. We saw on stream tonight, zombie engineer, demo man, and heavy. That's like the takedown squad for sentry nests. Yeah, King of the Hill, Sawmill. King of the Hill's just great. It's played in both Sixes and Highlander. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's literally King of the Hill is just like mid-fights over and over and over, which is cool. I love that. I love that engineer shouts his college alma mater when he wins sometimes. Yeah, King of the Hill's great. King of the Hill's in Metroid Prime Hunters. It's just like, Cameron, you would know this answer. It seems like an arena shooter staple because it is in Prime Hunters, another game heavily inspired by Quake. What was the first FPS game with King of the Hill? That's the real question. GoldenEye didn't have it. Yeah, he shouts his college alma mater. Oh yeah, go for it, Ego. Some people like watching stuff like that. I'm not a big guy of like clipping myself personally, but I can assure you there are people like you're talking about Ullapool Caber. Yeah, some people like actually just want to learn strats and stuff. Oh, good flank. Thank you, medic.
Alert. The control point is being captured.
We are getting flanked. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fake out. It's pretty good.
Much obliged. Teleporter going up.
Oh, okay. Cameron, what was that? Yeah, it's got to be in some like Quake or Doom game. Cameron, what was that 007 game on GameCube? Because it actually got really good reviews. I remember Nintendo Power praising it over and over. To the point that I was like, I gotta play this. I have yet to play it. I never found a copy growing up, but there is a 007 game on GameCube. It's probably Nightfire. I'm gonna look up the cover after this live. There was one on GameCube that had Nintendo Power say like, "Oh wow, it's not just GoldenEye that we're gonna praise over and over." I'm like, dang, because I guess this one had a really good campaign too. All right, let's look this up. Yep, it's Nightfire. I recognize the cover. Yeah, they praised that game like over. Wait. It's Age. Oh my gosh. Ooh, it's a toss-up. I'm trying to remember. I need to look at some of the screenshots. Oh no. We might be on an age-old debate. One of them had like very stylized graphics. It was that one they kept praising the most. This is like cel-shaded almost. It might be Nightfire. But it was the first time I heard of a 007 game get that much praise and it wasn't GoldenEye. And I was like, oh. And then years later, you were playing that 64 one, the other one. And I was like, that's pretty good. I mean, 007 games tend to be pretty good overall. Did you ever play the GoldenEye remake? Like on the Wii or the Xbox 360? That one's pretty good. You know what also was good? I own it. 007 Rogue Agent. Because the campaign's pretty fun, but Cameron, if you haven't played 007 Rogue Agent on the DS, the multiplayer was 8-player DS download play. And one of the greatest nights of my life was my 5th grade birthday party. My friend brings that game, and he's like, do you guys want to play GoldenEye? And we're like, we don't have the game. Is it DS download? Oh, yeah. And I'm not kidding, it was like 7 of us, all on our DS, like, for a long time playing that. So imagine playing GoldenEye and there's no split screen. You all have your individual screen with like touchscreen aim. So when you kill someone, especially one of my friends, he was like a known rager, you would just hear across the room, dude! It was awesome. I'll never forget that night. It was great. Genius. Whoever did that, thank you. Whichever dev was like, oh, they don't need the game. Just one guy, one person needs the game. Good. Thank you. It's so good. I mean, it's like a PC FPS. It's like having a LAN party, but you have your DSs. There's no like, I don't mind screen looking. I really don't. But there really is a new element added when you're all on your own DS and the room is dark and you just hear someone like rage when they die. It's so funny. Yeah. But I bought years later in high school. I got a copy of 007 Rogue Agent. That's how much I loved that game. And I've played multiplayer a bit with some friends, but I've never got that same player count as my 5th grade birthday party. Could I get it? Maybe one day. I guess you could say that the Alinos Gateway server is similar to that. Just get a bunch of people playing. But it's so much fun. In fact, one of the last times I played multiplayer, my one friend, it was a new friend, he just rage quit. After only a few times, he said, I can't play this anymore. I was like, oh man.
Teleporter going up. Gotcha, I hope. Teleporter coming right up. Building the sentry.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Sentry down! There!
Hey, level 3.
Building the sentry.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Go, horse, go! Teleporter coming right up. Teleporter going up.
4, 3, 2,
Sentry.
1. Control point enabled. Get going. Alert. Control point has been protected.
Sniper's going ham.
We have secured the control point. control point has been captured.
Building the sentry.
Oh, hey.
Mission ends in 60 seconds. Alert. Our control point.
Sentry going up. Sentry down.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. We have lost control point.
Teleporter going up. Building the sentry. Backing up. That was
That is a good level 3.
building the sentry.
Nice. I do like Halo. I grew up playing Nintendo, and then PC really only in high school. Okay, old DOS games don't count, like Putt Putt and Freddy Fish. Those are cool games though. So I didn't really own Halo, but I always liked playing it at a friend's house. Halo 1, 2, and 3. That's what I was playing. I still praise about my first impression of the Spartan laser. My friend and his brothers get Halo 3. They're showing all the new weapons while we're playing multiplayer. Like, oh yeah, this is the Spartan laser. Awesome. Sound design. Just the challenge of pulling off a kill with it. Yeah, that's great. I have Halo Collection on my wish list. I think it's specifically 3. Actually, it's just the whole collection because the campaigns are good. I was talking to Lasagna today. Great FPS campaigns have become like a died-out genre. Half-Life, Metroid Prime, Halo 1, 2, and 3. You know, let's bring it back. Let's really dial into those big FPS campaigns. You know, actually, who did it really well and kind of kept it alive more was BioShock. Okay, that's true. And we're gonna get Metroid Prime 4 probably in about a year, a little over a year. Should be fun. We're gonna see Silex, and I bet we're gonna see a few more Prime Hunters at least. I do think all the Prime Hunters are coming back this decade. I guarantee it. And oh man, my Twitter and Discord notifications when Spire shows up again, I just know it's gonna get spoiled. Oh, Nintendo Direct. And if I have like 50 Discord pings from different servers, it's fine. I wouldn't be upset about being spoiled about it. That's gonna be great. It's gonna be one of the greatest days of my life. What about when your kids are born? Well, I mean, yeah, that too, if I had kids. But you know, there is a bar that is set here, okay? I've had some greatest days of my life already. I just brought up my 5th grade birthday party with GoldenEye Rogue Agent. And my friend that was there, he had his own birthday party a month later. Guess what we played at that party? OG Star Wars Battlefront 2. Holy crap. Man, the mid-2000s had some of the best FPS games ever made. I actually wouldn't put Rogue Agent up as best of the best, but it's really fun. My top 3 are this game, Metroid Prime Hunters, and OG Battlefront 2. Those are my top 3, like, multiplayer FPS games. Single player, Half-Life 1, Metroid Prime 1, and you know what? Star Wars Jedi Outcast. Oh, heck yeah. That game actually had really fun multiplayer too. It was on the Quake engine. OG Battlefront 2, man. This was at the dawn of DLC, right? So DLC was seen as, oh, do you want a molten chocolate cake with vanilla ice cream with your giant steak and fries that you're already full from? Yeah. And then they're like, bam, here's Kit Fisto and Asajj Ventress as early Xbox Live DLC, where it still felt like extra add-on content, not the rest of the game. Oh, okay. Well, PS2 is good too. The only thing about what's so funny about PlayStation 2 you'd have to have like those expansion ports just to get 4-player on some of the games. But it's crazy that the Xbox version of games would have 4-player multiplayer, and the PS2 ones, a lot of them didn't. And PS2 is still like one of the best-selling consoles of all time. It really was that Sony marketing with the DVD player, man. Because out of the 3 consoles, the PS2 was the weakest. But it still sold the most out of the 3. GameCube was like super powerful. It was like neck and neck with the Xbox. That's why like games like F-Zero GX and Melee look so good and play at 60 FPS like constantly. But see, yeah, the GameCube didn't have a DVD player, and the Xbox was Microsoft's first venture, so they were still trying to get down how to market it. And to be honest, before they bought Rareware, really Halo and Blinks the Cat, where they're like core IPs, they're exclusives, because most of those Microsoft exclusives, even Halo, were on PC at the time. Well, a little bit later. So PS2 had Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. You know, it had its exclusives, God of War. So DVD player plus that, it's crazy how far that can go. Yeah. I never like to say a console war was like won or lost, but in terms of sales, man, PS2 just went crazy. And you know what? As a Nintendo player my whole life, until I got into PC gaming in high school, yeah, there were some killer games I wish were on GameCube. I wish Battlefront 2 was on GameCube, to the point that I was already brainstorming how could you port Battlefront 2 to GameCube, but guess what? Battlefront 2 used like every button on the PS2 and Xbox. It used every button to the point that I asked my friend, what's click? And he's like, oh, click in the left control stick. I was like, what? That's a button? So I'm trying to brainstorm. Okay, the GameCube controller has no clicks, has no ZL, so it's like -3, no select/back button. GameCube's like at a -4 button setup here, right? I'm still trying to brainstorm because I really want Battlefront 2 on GameCube. But yeah, thankfully I got a PC. I started playing PC a lot in high school, and I was able to play Battlefront 2. Actually, it was only it's like when COVID started. So in high school, I played through all of the 501st campaign on hard, but I was stuck on Hoth. That last Hoth level is really hard, and that you can look it up. Other people will talk about how hard Hoth is. Well, when COVID happened, I was like, let's do it. Let's beat Hoth on hard. It was a fun challenge, I'll tell you that. Man, it was good. But yeah, killer campaign. Oh yeah, Hoth is hard. Hoth is hard on normal because the rebels just come in waves over and over and over. And if you take too long, you just lose all your army. And even playing as Darth Vader, it's not going to auto-win you the rest of the campaign mission. And Darth Vader is like all the other hero and villain characters. He's on a timer. And you get more of his health back with his kills. But Vader is just like in character. He's a more like bulky, sturdy tank fighter. So you can't just rush down the enemies like Darth Maul or General Grievous. That adds to the difficulty. And Vader's not bad. It's just I think they almost knew that Vader being more about like brutal tank. If you could play as Darth Maul or Grievous instead, I think it would be a bit easier overall. But it's alright. Oh, you know what? Okay, this is the last spoiler. That's a dream map. That is a dream map on Alinos Gateway, to the point that hopefully George Lucas vouches for me. He's like, oh, it's okay. Let him play on that map. I want to put in Mos Eisley from Battlefront 2 on the Alinos Gateway TF2 server. Oh my gosh. That is, yeah, that's definitely a dream project, and I'm gonna try to make it happen. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna play on Mos Eisley in the future. Oh my gosh, what a great map! The heroes versus villains. It's gonna be awesome. That was really good. All right, this will be my last map. I'm just gonna put on Spider-Fan. Nah, I'm not gonna overextend into submissions. Yeah, it'll be Alinos Gateway server, looking like Sunday weeklies. I broadcast it, and then like Monday, Tuesday, the next day, a highlight reel comes out. It'd be cool.
Competition begins in 30 seconds.
Rally round. Help me cap this point.
Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
We'll see what happens, Agam. Now, I know you'll be practicing. Who knows what your playstyle will look like in a few months. You might terrorize the whole server.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds.
You can play whatever loadout, man.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get to the car.
Yeah, I Ubered early because I was worried about a sniper sight line I thought was, you know, a sniper was already peeking, so just made that call there. Hopefully we get another Uber for the sentry, or like, yeah, it's still up. Careful. It actually might be blind spotted. If we push this car, it might actually be out of the range. We're about to find out well soon. Okay, yeah, we're not in the blind spot. Actually. Well, yeah, good job. We got some Wranglers. See if I can. Yeah, okay, nice. Good pressure. Nice. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna dive into the heavy item stuff. Just bring what you have. But also, like, I'm surprised you're still a free player. I think it's like $2 for like a weapon. Yeah, it's like $1. Because that's what my friend Michael did. He just bought, well, he bought a sombrero for demo man. That's how he stopped being a free player.
Who stopped pushing the cart? I want names!
Ooh, flanking heavy. Good bomb. I assume it was a bomb because they technically jumped down. That is some PM2 terminology.
I want names!
Uh-oh.
Push the cart!
Ooh, okay. Some buff banner.
Cart is not moving!
I gotta play pretty conservative, actually. 64 Uber, yeah. This could be like a big push if I get it. Okay, that's good.
I need to charge!
Nice. Good, good. I was like, oh, sniper sight line. Bam. Good observation on that spy. They knew I was about to go in with Uber. The defensive spy. Still underrated. Bang. Oh, hey. My gosh. Oh, hey, whoa! Oh, hey. Oh, hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120 voice channel. I mean, it's all the highlights are going to be on Spire Fan. So I'm just going to post the server info once I make it, and then people will just kind of know to join each Sunday. But that Team Fortress 2 channel is for, we'll talk about Team Fortress 2, so should be pretty fun. Seems like we're gonna get that rolling sooner than even I predicted, thanks to Cameron pointing out some stuff and how easy it can be. I will look into it pretty soon. I think the longest thing is gonna be making the bomb battlefield. That's gonna be a fun project for sure. It'll be heavily based off Uncletopia, that's for sure. Uncletopia does a lot of great things on here. I like the voting system for maps. Uncle Dana's a good map rotation. It's pretty good for competitive practice by a default. Just by the setting, like he did the competitive thing where when you shoot a shotgun, it's a straight 3x3. That's really good. I don't mind random, but yeah. And then obviously a big reason it's good competitive practice is a lot of mid to top level players tend to come to Uncletopia. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of stuff I'll use based off these servers. And I'm gonna have to learn about like server toggling, where when I do host Highlander tournaments, I'm gonna have to toggle the server to, Highlander mode. I'm sure that's not that hard. I bet there's a way you could just like operate it to go to a Highlander rotation thing, one of each class.
Defend our cause.
Hey.
Everyone, we must stop that bomb! Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
Yeah, actually, I am gonna do that arena mode for a bit. That'll be, I said one more, but I was thinking about, I finished Halloween tonight, and we have a little bit longer, but I definitely want to do, yeah, that arena mode. Because me and Ego were queued up, and it just, yeah, it didn't work out. I'll do that after this map.
We must stop that bomb!
It is crazy that Arena is like hardly played, but thankfully the Halloween update has gotten a lot of people to really kind of learn how much fun it really is. Ooh, yep, that's good.
Backing up.
Oh, hey.
Everyone, we must stop that bomb! Fire! 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 Everyone, we must stop that bomb! I am truly charged! Everyone, we must stop that bomb! Everyone, we must stop that bomb! Everyone, we must stop that bomb! I am charged! Everyone, we must stop that bomb!
Halloween arena. There you go, perks. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend Halloween overall, but very similar to competitive. I've said this so many times tonight, but it's really good.
Competition begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dang, those servers going ham.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled.
Okay, nice.
Alert. Our last control point is being captured.
I'll do one more full game. So it's like a 3 out of 5. We'll call it a night.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
After you.
Let's do this.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Nice.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Control point enabled. Move alert. The final control point is being Mission begins in 30 seconds.
I'm going to gut you like a Cornish game hen.
Let's go.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, I'm gonna take this route. Don't worry how this will go.
seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. I will be gone tomorrow, so I will see you Monday at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for Pokemon. Yeah, so no show tomorrow, or I guess today, depending on your time zone. But yeah, I'll see you guys Monday at 6 p.m. for Pokemon Showdown.